Hello, everyone. Welcome to Harv's World for another Friday night pseudo impromptu, because this has kind of become a regular thing and not quite as impromptu as it used to be. But I got to do what I got to do. Oh, long week at work. Get home. Got to get my farm sim fix in, man. And why not get that in while you guys are hanging with us? I'm waiting on Caveman to get here. We had a plan to buy this field that you just saw me buy, and I don't know what if anything we decided to put in it. It's all cultivated and ready to go. It's not fertilized, but we've got all the fertilizer spreader in the world and tons of fertilizer. So I'm not going to put fertilizer in this bloody cedar. I'm just going to plant the thing. How are you guys doing? Life Hawk, Eric Coons, Welford family. I'm not familiar with your name, so I appreciate you joining us tonight. Thank you. Peter Tutton and Mr. Too Cool himself. I want to know how you got the name Too Cool, really. How does one become too cool? Because I have never, ever in my life been accused of being too cool. Never. I hope you all had a very good week. It was a long week for me, personally, but in a good way, you know. Still learning a lot. Having the opportunity to do some new things. And generally just getting inspired. And hopefully Caveman will come back soon, so I know what I can start putting in our brand new field here. This map is pretty nice, actually, because it doesn't use the standard planting calendar. You can see we've got a lot more options in the springtime. Wheat, barley, canola, oats, corn, sunflowers. Oh, Miles. Miles Wyatt. Good to have you with us, man. Shadu, yeah. You were asking a lot of questions. Feel free to ask questions during the stream, man. I got to tell you, it's been a long week. It's late. I'm tired, but I want to play, man. I want to play. What do we got planted already? I guess that's what I really need to remind myself of. We've got oats in 51, barley in 17. I think we put wheat in 52. I'm almost thinking, because we're running that, well, we can't plant sorghum yet. I was almost thinking we'd put this in sorghum to have that fourth option on our flour mill. Anyway, tell me, guys, what have you been up to? How has your weeks gone? Those are healthy small fields. I guess it doesn't really matter what we put in. Let me look one more time. I'm old. I'm tired. Yeah, we do have oats already, but it's not much. I see a tractor coming at me. Caveman, if you're back, you're muted, buddy. There you are. I'm sitting here trying to figure out what to put in this bloody field. And I was thinking...
Chickens.
What?
Chickens.
We're going to put chickens in the field.
No, stuff to feed chickens.
Well, what I'm trying to decide is, do we wait one more month and plant sorghum? Because that would round out our flour making capability, and sorghum is, you can feed sorghum to chickens.
Maybe we should do that.
Since we've got wheat, barley, and oats in our 3 small fields, that's not going to produce very much. I would vote for either one of those 3 or wait one more month for sorghum.
I think we ought to wait the one more month for sorghum.
Then let's just jump forward a month. What do you think?
That's fine by me.
All right. I think we've gotten everything out of this this month of April. We've done a lot of contracts in between streams to get our money up so we could buy this field.
That is true, we have.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Eric. I rebooted the system, the whole 9 yards. It seems like my internet is not going to love me tonight, so you have my apologies if things go poorly. Hopefully it will clear up. Now we can plant sorghum.
While you're planting that,
You're
I'm
going to
gonna
look
go ahead and snag this cultivating contract that's over on field 25.
How did I know you were going to say that?
Because you know me.
I do. And did they know you bought a cultivator?
Yeah, that happened last stream.
Okay. Right, Miles? Yeah. That's my big thing too. Is like I'll be sitting here playing and I'm like, oh, it's 10 o'clock. I should go to bed. And then I'm like, yeah, but let me just take care of this real quick. And then it's not that late. Let me take care of this real quick. Let me take care of this real quick. Next thing I know, it's midnight, and I'm like, I got to be up at 5 o'clock in the frickin' morning. Yeah, happens to me all the bloody time. Are there any other good contracts out there, Caveman?
To be honest with you, I did not look. I saw this and I'm like, yeah, I need that.
That's not what I wanted. Stop it. Stop it. Mr. Farming Sins. What's the good word, man? Oh, look at that. I lined up GPS perfectly on the edge of the field. How often does that happen on the far side of the field? Never.
Not very often.
Yeah, I'm getting some alerts. I don't know what's going on. There shouldn't be anything because like I said, I completely rebooted everything. Normally that takes care of it. I almost think sometimes like because I'm away during the week now, they turn my bandwidth down or something. On the plus side, once I find a place to move into, which has not proven to be an easy task, and get to that new city, I will have access to much better internet. We are buffering like crazy, Caveman. Any thoughts or suggestions?
Do you have anything extra running in the background that you normally don't?
Nope. I literally rebooted the machine, fired up the game, fired up Discord, fired up Streamlabs, and that's it.
It's not trying to run an update in the background by some chance, is it?
I can't imagine that it would be, but I suppose it's a possibility.
I'd go check and make sure it's not. And if it is, pause it.
I'll look at my task manager and see if there's something going on back there. Nope. Nope. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You know, the ordinary there.
Miles, you got to kind of balance it out a little bit, and you'll get a feel for that the more you play. I would say buy more fields when you can, and you'll start to know when your equipment is not up to the task anymore. When you're pressed for time all the time. But fields are what makes you money. Equipment just costs you money. So I look at it that way. Another field is going to bring in extra cash and pay for itself. Your harvester's never going to pay for itself. In a manner of speaking. Mr. Tutton says, "Good day, Mr. Caveman."
Good day, Mr. Tutton.
I really hope this clears up, guys. You do have my apologies. And Friday nights are usually the best nights for us. Like, literally. We never have trouble on Friday night. Knock on wood as I pound on my forehead. Lots of big mod drops this week. Big mod drops. And I was really happy to see the Bordeaux pack finally come out. And I have not looked at, because wasn't there like the first DLC drop this week too?
Yes.
The Antonio Carrera stuff?
Yes, it was.
I haven't even had a chance to look at that yet.
Well, I mean, you could always look at it in the store.
I will. This field isn't quite big enough for me to set cruise control and and go look at the store. So once I get done planting this, we'll go take a look. It's all about the money, Miles. The more you got coming in, the more you can expand. And the more you can buy bigger equipment without it hurting so much. Everybody wants to jump into the massive harvesters and the massive tractors and all of that, but you got to be financially viable before you can really make that work for you. But you will get to a point where it's just an absolute necessity. You don't want to, you don't want to plant a 30-acre field with or you don't want to plow a 30-acre field with a 3-meter cultivator. Well, you don't plow with a cultivator anyway, but you know what I mean. And God knows we have plenty of 3-meter cultivators, just like in FS19.
Oh yeah, we've got tons of them.
And plows, 3-meter everything. But
now, if they would just make them require less than 100 horsepower so that some of the smaller tractors could actually use them,
right,
and be somewhat useful, they'd be onto something. But no, they can't figure that one out.
See, now we need to get you on the Bordeaux pack, Caveman, and you do with that what you did with this. Now that it's out.
Was that released by a modder or was that released by Giants?
Giants. That was Giants. Their name is slapped all over that mofo.
Well, it'll probably be on my itch.io at some point then.
I figured as much. Color config, roller option, multi-fruit. We still don't have
all the good stuff.
Oh yeah. We still don't have an official goal for this map. We need to come up with one. For those of you that didn't catch up with us last Sunday, we started talking about, because yeah, I mean, everybody's been playing Elmcreek, and people have said they're kind of ready for us to start thinking about moving on to something different, which we don't disagree with. And so we started coming up with a list of rules about what our goals would be for the next map. Well, we came up with the goal, and then we started coming up with some rules that we had to utilize to meet that goal. Or I guess they were more like prohibitions, right? Things we can't do to get there. And the goal is that we have to earn $1 million a month. That's going to be our goal, to make $1 million a month. Now, we're not going to be able to sustain $1 million a month. So, I mean, we are going to say as long as we earn $12 million in a year, we've met the $1 million a month goal. So,
Right.
but you know, we've come up with some things to keep it from being too cheesy or too easy in a lot of ways. Like one of them is we can't sell grass products. So if we cut grass and turn it into silage, we can do that, but it's got to be cattle feed. We can't sell it as part of the 12 million. What else did we come up with? We had a whole list and a whole slew of them.
We can't uh, we can't stockpile stuff extensively. We can hold on to stuff to sell it at the peak price,
Right.
but we can't just say stockpile up for a year, or for like 2 or 3 years rather, and then try to sell it all off at once to make that 12 million. We can't do that.
Oh,
But
right.
we can stockpile up till it hits peak price.
We can't hold something for more than a year, basically. Oh, and we have to sustain that $12 million profit for 2 years.
Yes.
So it's not just a one off. We have to prove that it's legitimate earnings over a 2 year period. Got a good revenue stream coming in. I was just wondering if you buy the equipment before you get the fields. I go the other way, Wyatt. Or Miles, I'm sorry. You've got two first names, and I'm going to jack that up every time, so I'll apologize right now. Um, I mean, literally, this is going to sound probably a little cliche, but it comes with experience, man. Like, the more you play, the more you get a feel for what's this field going to take. If I buy this field, do I have what I need to manage it? Can I make do with what I've got until this field pays off, and then I can afford to upgrade? You know, it's really almost it's experience based, man. And so, you know, there's no hard fast rule to progression in FS22 or FS19 for that matter, whichever one you're playing. It's just getting a feel for what's going on and understanding what you're doing and knowing, man, I've got this mega field and I've got a 6 meter planter. It's going to take me forever to do that. And I'm going to be hauling seed back and forth like crazy because I don't have the equipment to haul the seed that I need. So, you know, just stuff like that, man. But personally, if I can do it, I would buy the field first. Again, the field's going to bring in money. The equipment is going to cost money. Lifehawk's been working on this joke all week. There's a rumor that Jay-Z and his rap company is buying Fent. The 1050 is going to be renamed the 1050. What were you going to say, Caveman?
I'm the other way around. I don't like leasing the equipment. I'd rather own it outright because it's cheaper in the long run to own it outright than it is to lease it.
I can make an argument against that.
That's just my point of view.
There are certain things where that's true. If you're using it more than once a year, like a plow, cultivator, fertilizer spreader, if you've got weeds turned on and you're spraying for weeds, that kind of thing, absolutely. A harvester, you use it once a year. It goes in the barn, and I mean, especially when you get to the bigger ones where they're costing you $500,000. Well, I can lease one of those for $25,000, and let's just for a round number say the harvester costs $400,000. Well, that's 16 years of leasing a harvester. So, not leasing the harvester um, and buying it up front will take 16 years to pay off just against the lease cost.
Okay, but look at this too. Not every map has all the harvests come in at the same time.
No,
So
that's
you
true.
could be using that harvester is not necessarily going to only be used once a year. It depends on what you plant.
No, you're absolutely right about that.
And it also depends on the size of what you plant and the size of harvester you're looking at. So theoretically, leasing a harvester, you could be losing money because you're not actually making enough back off your harvest to pay for that lease.
Well,
And if that's the case,
that's a very fair
then
point.
you'd be better off owning it because then you're not losing off of it. You're still
But
paying towards the harvester, but you're not losing money directly off the lease cost every time you have to lease it.
yeah, but if you're harvesting a crop that is that small, you're not going to lease a big $25,000 ideal. You're going to lease the $100,000, the $90,000 Deutzfahr, or one of the small Kloss ones that you can get for 5 or 6 grand, and we're back to the same equation again. So
It's still possible to have a field that doesn't yield well enough to warrant that harvester either to cover
no,
the cost.
I won't disagree with you there. But my question at that point would be, why are you wasting your time with that field? Because there's no harvester that's going to make that field viable.
I guess you do make a point there, especially not with leasing.
Yeah. And I mean, if you're only getting a couple thousand liters off a field, why are you wasting your time? Because $2,000 of the best paying crop, and well, not even the best paying crop, because I'm not talking about sugar beets or, I mean, a small crop like that, but then we're talking about different harvesters for potatoes and whatnot. But you get the point that I'm making here. That it's not worth even harvesting a field that small unless you have some method to do it that's small enough to account for the field. I do not even have I swear I did not turn on the real speed mod on this tractor. Oh, I'll bet I know somebody who did, because it's not registering for me that it's on, but I've got real speed on the tractor.
Oh, it'd be okay.
Lifehawk makes a fair point too. Some of your decisions will be made on how many Red Bulls you've had that hour. On Friday nights, it's more how many banquets Harvest had.
Yeah, you'll never catch me drinking a Red Bull.
Me neither. See, Peter leases the potato harvester all the time. I mean, it really comes down to personal preference. I don't disagree with Caveman's assessment. Owning equipment is better than throwing it away on a lease. I don't disagree with that. But at the same time, I think leasing does have an important role to play. Just don't do long-term leasing, please, for the love of God. Don't lease something and then park it and then just pay the daily leasing fees. That adds up quickly over time and will bury you financially. I will also say, and in FS19, I never ever took loans. Ever. Like, it was the cardinal sin. Do not take a loan. If I did, it had a storyline reason behind it, and it always got paid off quickly. In FS22, honestly, loans don't hurt that much. It's almost like free money. They're that simplified. And don't be afraid to take a loan. You can think of it this way too. I mean, this might be a good way for you to consider. If I buy, like I bought this field tonight, if I turn around and I want to sell this field, I can sell this field for the exact same dollar amount that I bought it for. The minute I buy a tractor, a harvester, any piece of equipment, if I try to resell it, I take anywhere from a 25 to a 50% loss. And so, the game has calculated in the fact that land has more value than equipment. At least more sustained value, I should say.
Yeah, that's true. Land does have more sustained value.
Lifehawk couldn't spell banquet the first time, so he switched to Red Bull. Fair enough. Probably because you had too many Red Bulls.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Dad. I'm thinking about your comment that you made this week about what mod do we have installed on our Elmcreek playthrough that we aren't knocking down all of the road signs. And I know you said you're playing on Elmcreek. I'm assuming you're playing the base game map just like we are. But on my version of Elmcreek, road signs don't get knocked down. They have no collisions. So I don't know why you're getting signposts that are falling over like they did in FS19. I kind of thought that was a thing of the past unless a mod map maker included it on their map.
Well, I do also know that Elm Creek got a update, pretty much every update that Giants did, and it could also be based on when his playthrough was created.
Well, that's fair.
Ours is a day one playthrough.
That's fair.
So the newer playthroughs could, they could be falling over.
Hey, okay, that's interesting, actually. Nah, it's all cool, Miles. Ask whatever you like, man. Ask whatever you like. This is the non-judgment zone, man. I'm one of the few people on the planet, I swear to God. Everybody says it, but I'm one of the few people who actually believe it. There's no such thing as a stupid question. We got some good fertilizing contracts out there, Mr. Caveman.
Feel free to take them.
Oh, I am, and I've got a fertilizer tender. It's going to help me on my... Assuming I can drop the weight. One of the things that I found with Stevie's Fent 1050 is sometimes it thinks the weight is being folded and it won't drop it, which is a little frustrating because then you either have to reset the weight or the tractor, and I've never found a way yet to reset the tractor, so...
The weight.
Or to reset the weight. I always have to reset the tractor.
That's because you can't reset the weight while it's attached to something.
Makes sense.
Because the icon to select it is covered up by the icon of what it's attached to.
Okay, Miles, so you're playing FS19. Still a great game. I loved FS9. I got over like 3,500 hours logged on that bloody thing. And it's still, I would go back and play it again. I do like 22 better, I will admit. I do like 22 better. But not a bloody thing wrong with 19. Okay. You're on 25. Gosh, that was right next door too. You, how could you get so lucky?
Hey, you want to know what's even luckier?
What?
I'm also taking the one on 27.
Nice.
There's some spraying contract. Ooh, there's some nice spraying contracts out there.
There are. Well, Miles, and you also have the advantage right now of a lack of experience. Now, I know that sounds contradictory to what I've been saying, but you've got the opportunity. If you've got a good money stream, that gives you a chance to try a lot of different things. Um, you know,
Right.
a lot of different things. So give everything a shot, man. Dive in head first if you can afford it. And don't forget, you can always save and come back later. Or save and do a reset as long as you don't have autosave turned on. Which
That's right.
everybody kind of knows Harv is anti-autosave at this point. Demi Dumungsi. I hope I pronounced that right, man. Things are going good, man. Things are going good. Been really, really, well, work has taken up a lot of my time because I have to travel every week now, and I'm spending all of my evenings in a hotel. So that's a little time consuming, but otherwise things are good. I just don't have as much free time on my hands anymore. At least not at home. But eventually I'll get moved to where I'm traveling to, and that will all clear up. But things are good, man. How are you doing? And yeah, I'm right there with you on the FS19 to FS22 debate. FS19 still has the better mod prospect than FS22 does. That's what it's got going for it, especially when it comes to maps. But otherwise, I do like 22 more.
Same here. I don't think I've played 19, but I don't know, maybe an hour or two since 22 came out.
Yeah, well, I can't say that because I have done a few episodes of Off the Grid since 22 came out, but Jordan the Canadian Kid, how's it going, bud? And yes, I did see that Alien Gym finally released the animated shed pack. And I know everybody's very excited about that. It was a great pack with a lot of options. I haven't looked at it yet. He had some really good silos in it from what I recall, though. Nice, compact, but with a lot of space in them. I want to take a look at those.
Yeah, we need to take a look at those.
Oh, okay, Dad. Man, I have got a bad internet connection tonight, guys, and I do apologize. I hope it clears up. I don't know what's going on. Fridays, it usually runs really clean. So, you have my apologies. But there isn't jack all I can do about it. Because everything I would normally do, I did right before the stream. I was, Jordan. Man, you've got a good memory, or you watched Chellington pretty recently. It was late Chellington, too.
Yep.
Like in the later episodes that I used that thing.
And I think you were using the stone one.
Probably, because it fit in with the decor of the farm I bought in Chellington.
Sounds about right.
I'm pretty sure I even showed the animation of it building itself in one of those videos.
That part I don't remember.
Ace Catfishing. How you doing, bud? Good to have you with us. And yeah, I think, those of us who have 22 now, we're really transitioning from 19. Being a content creator, I do have some work I need to go back and finish up in FS19, namely Off the Grid. Yes, I've been asked, are they coming back? Yes, they are, but guys, I just don't have time right now, and work is my priority. It has to be. So I know you all understand, and I appreciate your patience with that. And I mean, Eric is a diehard 19 guy. He loves the 19. He's sticking with it for now. And there's no, I guess 19's a great game, man. Nothing to turn your nose up at. Nothing at all. Let me guess, Peter. Chainsaw Valley. That's the one Caveman saw that he really likes.
Yes, I really like Chainsaw Valley. Is it bad that I've got like 104 hours of playtime on Chainsaw Valley?
No. I've got a lot of playtime on Oxygen David's map. Calmsden Farm. That's been my primary fill in the blanks, play for fun type map.
Okay.
Oh, Miles got the good version. He got FS19 for free from Epic. That's a sweet deal. And yeah, I mean, a lot of people asked, should I get FS19 or FS22? And I always told them, get 19. It's the cheaper version. You get basically the same game, and you could get a feel for A, how to play, and B, whether you like it or not before you go spend the big bucks on FS22.
Right. And on the bright side, if you're getting all your mods from ModHub, all the mods that will ever exist on ModHub are already there. And won't be seeing a lot of updates to them either. So they're pretty much finished.
Were you answering Dad Says So's question, Caveman?
If you are on PC, they are already available on my itch.io. There is a link to that in the Discord.
He is still working to get those on ModHub so that they are available to console players. And hopefully,
yes, I am.
His latest update with the rollers built in will push him over the top on that. Keep your fingers crossed. We want to see Caveman Customs mod on the ModHub. That's really cool, Lifehawk. That's actually really cool. So Lifehawk's, talked to a real life Canadian farmer asking how close does the game get because this farmer actually plays Farm Sim. And the guy said a solid 75%. That's pretty sweet. Alright, first fertilizing contract complete. I've got two more, but where are they? Out in the stick somewhere. I'm sure I'm going to have to drive like 700 miles to get there. But of course they're not going to blink for me because why would they? So I'm looking for 33 and 34, at least they're next door to each other. Oh, they are blinking, and I'm just blind as a bat. Okay. I know how to get there. Nice, Ace. That's pretty cool. Sold an old box fan and got FS22. That's awesome.
Nice.
It's a good map. There's still, I don't know if they, because some people have had problems. I haven't experienced anything dramatic in Hobos Hollow. Have you seen anything? I know, like, people are having troubles falling off the map, I think.
The only problem I think I've had on Hobos Hollow is more or less related to the fact that we're playing on a dedicated server, and I have bad internet.
Yeah.
And that's the overlay on the map that shows you what crop types are where takes forever to load.
Gotcha.
But I think that's more or less related to the fact it's a 4X map and I have bad internet.
Right. Asked what the single biggest missing factor from real life to game, and he said weather, hands down. That's a great point, actually. Yeah, the weather factor. Farmers are beholden to Mother Nature in a big, 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 bad way. Dimmy, this is a 4x map. So yeah, it's a very, very large map. Most of the fields are pretty bloody massive. And we're still looking for a goal on this map. Now, Caveman, you kind of contradict yourself, and I mean that in the most understanding way, because you said you don't like doing contracts that where you have to spend money to make money. But you
yes, I know.
You like doing spraying contracts. So
I don't really like it. They just pay well.
Well, so do fertilizer contracts. In my incredibly humble opinion. Yeah, Eric got hardcore into Harv's vids, man. I think he's caught up on every single one. There aren't many people who can. I don't even think Caveman can. I'm not even sure Caveman could say that.
I don't know if I've watched every video or not, but I can guarantee you I haven't seen every live stream.
I can also guarantee you that Caveman has left more comments on my videos than any other subscriber. He comments on every single video, which I really, really appreciate. Really helps keep the numbers up. It's an important little factoid that people don't always understand or appreciate, but for us content creators, getting you guys talking is the key to many, many things. Westby, Wisconsin. That's MRG, right? I think MRG Mapping is the guy who does Westby, Wisconsin.
MRG does a lot of maps, but a lot of them aren't finished.
He does kind of tend to stop halfway through or 3/4 of the way.
Like, don't get me wrong, he makes good maps, but I think he's got ADHD or something, because it's like he'll focus on one map and he'll get it like a good solid like 70 to 90%, and then he switches off to something else.
So what you're saying is, oh, lagtastic. He's the Sharko of map making. Whoa, mega lag spike. What am I doing here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Come on, Fant. Hey, at least it's a canola field in bloom. You gotta love a canola field in bloom. They were prettier in FS19, but they look more realistic in FS22.
Spreaders, because solid fertilizer comes out to be cheaper than liquid fertilizer.
That is an absolute truth. What is Harv's favorite map? I used to have a lot of trouble answering that question. People always ask. And I can usually find something I like about most maps. For FS19, I really, really enjoyed two playthroughs that we did on stream. One was Yukon River Valley. We had a lot of fun on that map, and it's a great map. The other one is PV Uncharted. I thought those two maps were really well done. I can tell you what turns my crank on a map, and we don't have much of it in FS9 or 22 yet. But when a map maker goes out of their way to add additional crops, additional animals, something new and interesting that we don't get from every other map. That's what really turned me on to Kaz64 as a map maker, because he always has new stuff on his maps. PV Uncharted. That was a whole different FS22 or FS19 experience. Like, there was a lot of innovation built into that map, and it was impressive, to say the least. Yukon River Valley's the same way.
Yes. Some of those maps from 19, like, I don't know if they're doing it with Yukon or not, but I do know there is a map out now for 19. It is a PC only map.
Oh, I did miss that road down there.
They did take the whole gold mining thing to the next level by using the Terraform mod, and now you actually have to dig up the map to get gold and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yes.
So no more of the just placeable pits where you go and empty them out. It's you physically have to
dig a hole.
Get jiggy with it. I'm pretty sure this river is deep enough to sink my tractor, and I don't want to pull a Sharko here, so.
Nah, you don't want to pull a Sharko.
Ixnay on the Arco Shay.
At least not this early on the stream.
I don't even know what I'm doing here. I am pulling a Sharko. Just not in the water. I'm like lost in the depths of this crop.
Look at the map.
I was looking, and then I got turned around because I was trying to avoid the water and not pull a Sharko.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a fair point too, Lifehawk. The best map for anybody is the map that keeps you engaged. Keeps you interested and entertained.
That's definitely true.
Oh, we're done here.
Yep. Oh, and I have to ask this question. Does anybody know if they got Terraform working properly in multiplayer yet?
Oh, you're talking about the Elk Mountain map, right?
I think that's it, yes.
I have not had a chance to look at Elk Mountain yet. I'm sure that's true, Demi. I mean, let's face it, this is a farming game. It's not a terraforming game. It's not a construction or a mining game. It's a farming game, and people are trying to push it beyond its limits sometimes. But hey, it's good to see people trying to innovate, man.
Yes.
I really do have horrible connection tonight. I apologize, guys. I don't know why. I don't know
At,
why.
at least your connection's better than mine.
Yeah, now Sharko gets to rub your nose in the fact that he's getting high speed internet. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
He could make it into a pool of water twice as fast now. We'll lose 3 times as many trucks and twice as many tractors.
In half the time.
In half the time. Hey, that was fun. Whee! Oh, we never moved back down to the members channel. Should we do that? Maybe you should see if they're still working on stuff down there. If they are, we don't want to intrude.
Looks to me like they're playing a game.
All right, Ace. Take care, man. You have a great night, and we appreciate you dropping in.
But I mean, I could drag us down there if you want.
Well, I mean, if they're playing, we don't want to go down there and interrupt them. See, this is what I'm talking about. The new GPS. I cannot bloody see the lines when there's a full crop in the field.
I don't know why you have that problem.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is, Lifehawk. It could be. He definitely said it was satellite based.
It is Starlink.
There you go. Welcome to Starlink Canada. These are some big honking canola fields.
All these fields are big.
No, that's fair. Except the ones that we're buying so far.
Yeah, right.
Oh, nice, Eric. Yeah, you do have a lot to look forward to.
Yeah.
And I always felt the wheel wasn't necessary, but now that I have one, there's no way I could go back to not having one. Like, it would just be completely impossible.
Isn't that how it always is?
Yep. You don't know what you got till it's gone. Or in this case, you don't know what you got until you have it.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Well, at
Pretty
least
sure
you...
one of the guys in members chat's actually in or watching the stream. So if you want us to move back down there and we're not interrupting y'all, just let us know.
Yeah, there you go. I think it was Mad.
I think I saw Sins in here too.
Oh, Sins was in here, yeah. I mean, you've already got the PC. You're 98% there, Demi. Most of the console folks are like, oh man, I want to get a PC so I can have all the cool mods. You've already got the PC. You don't even have to worry about that part of it. But, you know, I mean, really the only thing, there's a couple of mods that I think PC players get that would benefit console players more than anything. And I don't care about branded tractors and, you know, getting a Lamborghini car and all that stupid crap. But having access to GPS, I think Giants should make that a priority for the console players. Finding a way to make that happen for them because it is an incredibly helpful mod. And then I'm sure Lifehawk will back me up on the next two, and so will most of the PC players if they use them. Courseplay and auto drive.
Yes.
Well, we're done. I don't need to do no more stinking fertilizer on here.
And another one I would throw in there that would be kind of nice for them to have access to, if there was a way, would be the easy dev control from 19. Especially if they're a content creator that plays on console.
Right.
That would just be that's a game-changing mod for anybody that does content creation. It just means your setup is so much easier to create storylines with, because now you have the ability to manipulate more stuff.
Yup. That's right. There's a sunflower contract on field 45 I think I'm going to take. Let's go plant some sunflowers. Yeah, I need to get back into auto drive again. I've been avoiding auto driving courseplay only because they were kind of in alpha beta versions, and I didn't want to trash my save games. I can't afford to do that.
Once they're stable, we'll probably get back into them at least a little bit.
Oh, without a doubt. The GPS will always be one of my must-have. Woo, that was close. GPS will always be one of my must-have mods. I mean, you can do without it. I can easily play without GPS if I need to. But it does make your work a lot more efficient, and it takes less time because you're doing it more efficiently. So it's just too nice not to have it.
Exactly.
When you can. I mean, it doesn't
Right.
make sense to have GPS on a tractor when the GPS costs more than the tractor, or the same price as the tractor.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to have it, but it's nice to have if you can afford it.
Yes, that's very true.
I mean, okay, let's say you could get a 200, let's just say a 200 horsepower tractor that'll do what you need for $1,500, not $15,000, or you can get, another 200 horsepower tractor that's like $100,000, but you could put GPS on either one.
Well, okay, fine.
You get the cheaper one, right?
Well, of course you do. You're not.
You're not going to go spend John Deere.
You're not going to go spend another $85,000 just to justify your purchase of GPS.
I mean, unless the cheaper one happens to be a John Deere, I'm going to get the cheaper one.
Well, okay, that's a fair point too.
I don't mind spending the extra money to get something that's not a John Deere.
Careful, caveman! You're gonna make all those green fans angry. Oh, the wrong green fans. There's only one real green in farming, and that's Fent, baby. Fent Nature Green. Anyway. We have actually used some nice John Deere equipment. What was that tractor that we had on Yukon that I liked so much? The 6000 series? That really old school one?
No. That was the was it the 4440?
Yeah, that sounds right.
No, it wasn't the 44.
something like that. Anyway, it was real boxy looking. It was real old school. Sounded great. Pulled like a truck.
You said it was on Yukon, right?
Yeah, it was a great mod.
Uh,
Well, that's a good point too, Rob. If you use helpers a lot, GPS doesn't benefit you all that much.
no, it does not. Here's the 40 series. It was a 4440.
Okay. James, I have played ATS. I own it. I was having a hard time getting into it. I'll be honest with you. But I didn't have a lot of extra time to play. And in my opinion, that game actually takes quite a bit of time to accomplish very much. I know people would argue that point, but that's how I perceived it. Anyway, yes, I have played it. No, I don't play it too often. Has it been 3 months since I dropped a Hope Baylor on episode?
If not, it's pretty close to it.
Yeah, it's been that long.
Um,
Well, not just, where am I? Oh, okay, I need to take a right turn in Albuquerque. Yeah, that's probably about right. Things got hectic at work probably about 3 months ago. Go ahead, Caveman.
I'll say I can honestly say I've never played the truck simulator, but I drove a truck in real life for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. I just feel like it's one you've got to invest a lot of time in. And I don't often have that kind of time.
Gotcha.
I know, James, I know. Give me another month. I feel like all of this is going to resolve itself in about a month because I just got to get moved. It's a big move again, 300 miles. And man, Nevada is awful for rental properties, man. Trying to find something that's suitable and reasonable is like pulling out your own teeth with a pair of tweezers. So it's just a little bit of patience, guys. A little bit of patience. I know. But you will get more episodes. I've got some stuff planned. I mean, one of the nice things, because, I mean, literally, I get up at 6 or 5 a.m. on Monday. If I'm not completely packed already on Sunday night, I'm finishing packing and hit the road at 6 a.m. Drive actually 350 miles and go straight to work. Get off, go to the hotel, check in, and then it's find something to do until it's time to get up and go to work the next day. And then, depending on the week, either on Thursday or Friday, I'm doing the same thing, only backwards. Today I drove 350 miles to get home tonight so that we could hang out and play some farm sim. And so I could sleep in my own bloody bed. Because sleeping in your own bed is an important thing in my world anyway.
Probably the biggest reason you come home every week right there, ain't it?
No, I like having access to my PC too. You're not going to get that in a hotel. They don't even hardwire hotels anymore. It's all Wi-Fi. So it's not like I could stream or do much of anything from my PC anyway. I don't even know if I've got a Wi-Fi card in my machine or not.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I've never had good luck with them in the past. I have tried it before. But I just always make sure I can hardwire straight in, and As long as I can do that.
Yeah, I prefer the hardwired too.
Normally, it's a much more stable, solid connection. Not tonight, apparently. Although it looks like things are finally starting to clear up a little bit. Knock on wood.
That's good. That's good.
Dimmy. Giants isn't giving up on it. I mean, FS is really their only game. And honestly, they have made, let's think, because they sold 1 million copies pretty quick, and they've sold over 3 million copies at this point already. 3 million copies at $50 a pop. They're not walking away from that kind of money. You don't have to worry about Giants giving up on Farm Sim anytime in the near future.
Not to mention the DLCs and
Right.
servers and all that fun stuff. They're not walking away anytime soon.
That's actually kind of a fair point, Eric. Most of Nevada is owned by the BLM and the Forest Service. No exaggeration. If you don't know what the BLM is, it's the Federal Bureau of Land Management. I'll get right on that, Jordan. Although I won't be answering the door because A, literally nobody ever knocks on my door. And so to have a knock on the door would actually be a little bit disturbing.
Better answer the door with a baseball bat.
Nevada's actually a really interesting state, Peter. It really is. I mean, one of the, you're talking about abandoned mines and stuff. Believe it or not, the reason there's such a massive housing shortage in Nevada is because of the open mines. It draws a lot of people here who want to work in the mines because they pay exceptionally well. Very well. Somebody with a high school education can make a 6-figure income if they're willing to work in the mines. And so that draws lots of people in, and they take up all the bloody housing. So shut down these bloody mines, and I don't care about your gold. I just want a place to live.
Oh, so they're mining gold out there?
Oh yeah. You betcha.
So they're hard rock mining it.
Oh yeah. Well, one of the largest silver deposits ever discovered was in Nevada. It was called the Comstock Lode, and it's actually got, if you've not looked or seen anything about the Comstock Lode, it's actually a really interesting story. And you know, mining became a big thing, kind of in the era of the California gold rush and all of that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And around here too. I mean, anywhere there were mountains, people were gonna drive a hole into it and see if they can come up with some money. Well, there was this area that they were having trouble just getting through because there was so much mud, and it was constantly muddy, and it was you know, just a pain for everybody. And the weird part about it was blue mud.
Ooh.
And so somebody had the bright idea to take some of this mud to an assayer's office. And the reason it's blue, because it's all silver. And it turned out to be one of the largest silver deposits ever discovered in the world. The Comstock Lode, Comstock. I'll bet Eric fills us in on some trivia. Eric is kind of a Nevada trivia guy too. He always comes up with interesting stuff. Lifehawk, there's too much to scam you. I mean, DLC. I don't know. I guess the bone I pick with DLC is, and I did get into 19 late, but by the time I got into 19, there were already mods that do what most of the DLC did, and probably in a lot of ways did them better, because the DLC mostly ends up being equipment packs, right? The John Deere cotton pack and the Bourgeois planter packs and all of that stuff, which is all well and good. That Rotney tree harvester pack, which was kind of almost a little bit of a joke. Sorry, Giants, but it was.
It wasn't a little bit of a joke. It was a big joke. There was a mod that did it way better before they released the DLC, and after they released the DLC, the mod got taken down.
Are you serious?
Serious as a heart attack.
Oh, that's some serious lame sauce. Well, come on out to Nevada, James. Come out to Nevada, man. Well, I'd say, try to get hired at the mine first, but it almost sounds like it's not too terribly difficult to get hired. Don't quote me on that.
Plan. There's your fallback plan, Harv.
Not my old fat ample butt cheeks. Nope. If I were 30 years younger, yep, I might actually consider that.
Well, if it wasn't hard rock mining, I'd say sure, but I'm not doing any hard rock mining.
Well, to be fair, I haven't been there. I don't know exactly what they're doing.
Well, most of the mining that goes on in the lower 48 for gold anyway is not what you see on Gold Rush.
What do they do on Gold Rush? Like strip mining?
It's not called strip mining. It's called something else.
Well, they probably called it something else because strip mining got a bad connotation.
But basically what they'll do is they'll go in, they'll strip away the topsoil, get the pay dirt, run the pay dirt, put the topsoil and all the other stuff back.
Yeah, that's strip mining. Except
strip mine it.
I think back in the day they didn't put everything back. So that's probably why it had such a negative to a lot of people.
Right. It's probably why they call it something else now, but that's what, that's
right.
So I mean, there are still places that do that in the lower 48 that are connected, but hard rock's more common for gold anyway.
Yeah, I mean, and I do know there are gold mines around where I'm headed. That's a big part of what they do. I was told that directly. But I mean, there's copper mines. There's plenty of different types of mines around. They're mining for everything. But Nevada's also very mountainous, so it's not really that surprising.
Yeah, a lot of the easier to get to gold that would have been stripped mined was got by what everybody calls the old timers. So, Gold Rush era.
Well, and you can still pan for gold.
Yes, you can,
that's
because
a real thing.
over time older spots that have been mined will see gold in them again because of the way the gold settles.
Sure. That makes sense.
But to be profitable to mine that way, it's just not as easy to find a spot that's profitable to mine that way.
Right.
Because so much of it was done in the not too distant past. It hasn't had time to replenish to be profitable again.
Right. Dimmy? No. I wish I did. If I could, I'd go out and buy 10 acres right now and find an old farm-all tractor and some old beat-up implements that I could work on in my barn in my spare time and have a little bit of a hobby farm. I wish I had discovered all of this, like I said, 30 years ago. But I am absolutely fascinated, enthralled, in love with the prospect of farming, and just playing this game has given me so much respect for real world farmers, what they have to go through. I know it's not exactly identical to real world farming, but we do reach a solid 75% according to Mr. Lifehawk and his farming buddy that he asked about the game, which is actually really cool. And I appreciate you sharing that with us, man.
Yeah, that was nice to know.
I hope they quit salting the ground. That's why the fishing is a salt. What are they salting the ground for, Eric? That I'm actually interested in that now. Definitely, Rob. I don't know how much gemstone mining happens in Nevada, but our northern neighbor Idaho, where I used to live, Boise, and that part of the world, well, the area of Idaho that Boise is in is actually called the Treasure Valley. And the reason it's called the Treasure Valley is because of all the gemstones that have been found there. In fact, there is a specific gemstone that can only be found in two places in the world, and I want to say one of them is like maybe Africa somewhere, and the other place is Idaho. It's the state gem, and I want to say it's the Star Garnet. I think that's right. That sounds right. I don't know. It's been a long time.
So it looks like they're not sharing screens back and forth anymore. So you want me to pull us down there?
Lifehawk, you're killing me tonight. Panty for Gold's the only way you get Lifehawk to wash a dish. Sure, why not? Let's go hang out with the fellas, our channel members, see what they've got to do. We're not that far from owning a harvester, Caveman. We don't need one that's that big. We don't own any massive fields yet.
No, we don't need a massive one.
Yet. But we don't have any finalized goals for this map yet either. I do want to get those chickens working sooner rather than later, though.
Yeah. I like how we drop in here with everybody and nobody says anything.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Too Cool, Farming Sins. Those are the two voices I recognize first.
Right, and me, myself, and I.
Ah, there we go. Patrick. Patrick, the man. The programmer who's responsible for the FS22 mod manager. He can tell you about it himself if he likes.
Yes, it's a program that helps you manage mod directories for a single player or dedicated server. It's really, I mean, it was designed to help with conflicts because oftentimes, maps that are on the same directory produce conflicts, and sometimes there's other types of mods that do the same thing. So to help with that, you create different mod directories, and most people they just copy and paste, or they don't do it at all. So this is a program to help automate that, but its real claim to fame is, especially with a dedicated server, is to automatically pull down updated mods. That's its real claim to fame.
Very cool. Yeah,
Yes.
that's a brilliant feature too. This thing will just look at the server and say, "Oh, there's these 57 mods installed," and it will download them to a specific folder just for that server. It's very, very nice. Good
I'm gonna
stuff.
drop a link for that in chat.
That's a brilliant, brilliant idea.
Yeah, it was a scratch and itch that I had because I'm in Caveman's position where I, kind of manage the server,
Right,
and
right.
I was always helping people trying to figure out what mods are they missing, or
Oh, that always drove me crazy too.
yes. So I figured that, hey, I'm a developer, I can fix this problem.
And you
We did.
have brilliantly. Unfortunately, guys, it is PC only. Just a limitation of the game world that we live in, guys. It's not a slight on you, fine console folks. It's just consoles won't allow you to install things like this.
I don't know if you would need it for consoles because it's really useful for third-party mods. If you decide that you're not doing any third-party mods, you may not need it as much.
Oh, that's a fair point. That's actually a really good point. What was I thinking?
Because all your updates comes from Giants, so you don't really need the updates that this thing offers.
Right.
Right.
What the heck is field 25? Oh. Caveman, the field that you cultivated, 25?
Mm-hmm.
Right next door?
Yes.
It wants me to plant sunflowers for $42,000.
I guess you're planting sunflowers.
I guess I am. With the smile on my face and on my wallet.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a sunny disposition.
Peter, I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but Bex quit the game, man. She's done. Bex no longer mods and took all of her mods down.
Oh, that sucks.
That she did. She did.
Yeah, I think it was more of a rage quit than anything else.
Yeah, I actually thought she would be back in short order, but it doesn't look like she's going to do it this time.
It wouldn't happen to be Giants not playing nice with American modders situation, is it?
No.
I would guess that it probably has more to do with a mod theft type situation.
Oh, got it.
She's one of those people that has a lot of time on her hands, so I think she actively goes looking for it. Because this isn't the first time that she's been upset enough to quit. And because of that, I really thought she would come back again. But she doesn't appear to be. But then again, Caveman and I got kicked out of her Discord, so whatever. Apparently she cleaned house of inactive members. So I don't know. The last I heard, Mouse had taken over her Discord and was running the show over there now.
I think it was the last thing I heard too.
It's a shame too, because she had some really good mods and she did do some very nice things for me early on. And to be fair, yeah, I didn't spend time chatting over there, but I did spend a lot of time talking up her Discord and making sure that people knew where to go. So, anyway, I'm sure she's got her reasons, and that's fine. Yeah, now that you mention that, Eric, I do remember that they are using those chemicals in the gold mines. I just forgotten about that, man. Oh, mouse cleaned house. Okay. Whatever. It's a game, man. My new motto is, I heard this from a lady at work. I will credit her for it, although I know she got it from a movie. It is a movie quote. Don't take life too seriously. None of us gets out of it alive anyway. This is a freaking game. This is what we do in our spare time for fun.
Exactly.
I don't have time to turn it into a bunch of stupid drama. No, thank you. And yes, I know I'm the one who brought it up. To be fair, I was letting you folks know that Beck's mods are no longer available. That's right, Jordan. That is absolutely correct. Well, and we had some really nice lusty tippers that Bex had made that had the Harv's World logo on the side.
That's right.
And the one mod from her that I will always miss, and Caveman knows what it is, the Bunker Buster.
Buster.
That's right. The Bunker Buster was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing.
Oh, that's who made it. I wondered who made that. I see you guys playing with it. I never ran into it.
Yep, that was Bex. It was, man, you could clean out a bunker silo in like 2 minutes with that thing, even if it had like 2 million liters of silage in it. And anything else. It would pick up like 3 rows of windrows off a field, you know, like straw or whatever you had. Yeah, it was crazy how much and how fast you could pick stuff up with that thing.
Not to mention there was one version of it that held 25 million liters of capacity inside of the thing itself.
That's right. You didn't even need a trailer.
Was that like the milling machine?
It was like the milling machine on 18 different types of steroids.
Exactly.
Yep. Basically what she did was she took the milling machine and she took the model for it into Blender, stretched it out so that it was much, much bigger. And I'm sure
that wasn't done in Blender. That was done in Giants Editor.
No, well, wherever she did it, it was much wider, so it would more accurately fill a bunker silo, I guess. I'm sure she adjusted the... No, because it didn't have collisions on it. You could kind of drive it anywhere. Adjusted the capacities and obviously the weight and all of that, so... Actually, Eric, most of her mods, I mean, she did have a lot of mods already generated for 22 when she decided to pack it in, but most of her mods that people know and love were in FS19.
Yep, they were.
I think she did a version of the Tree Maverick. She did a lot of mod edits. I don't know that she ever physically created anything directly, but she did a ton of mod edits.
I can't say I know of anything she did from the ground up either.
Man, Jordan's got a memory like a steel trap. Yes, we used the bunker busters for just about all of our mining purposes toward the end. Especially the coal mine and the lime pit, right?
Yes. Yes.
And we did use the high capacity, like 25 million liters. And then we would just set it up on a tractor and we would drive our trucks to it and it would just automatically load our trailers. And it was fast. Like you could load 500,000 liters in like 10 seconds. But to be fair, Yukon was a 16 times map that you could easily play on that map with 8 people and never see each other. Am I exaggerating that, Caveman?
You'd have to hunt for somebody on the map, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, it was massive. And we did everything. Was there anything on that map we didn't try? I don't think so.
I don't think we tried all the productions.
I think we did. We did
Or
everything.
maybe we didn't automate all of them. Maybe that's what it was.
We didn't automate all of them, but we did try them all, and we were making so much money at the end with the oil production, it was crazy.
We did do oil production, that's right.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
I'm serious, Jordan. You remember everything, man. No exaggeration, my friend.
Okay. So, Harv,
Yes,
do
sir.
not accept or complete any of the spraying contracts, please.
Okay, why?
Because
'cause
I've
you're,
got a loaner.
You're using the equipment to do multiple contracts?
Exactly.
Well, no worries on that, because I'm on this massive seeding contract right now. Well, I'm sorry, Jordan, but they were edits. But they were exceptionally good edits. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It really isn't. I wish I could edit the way she does. The things that she did were a lot to be proud of, but they were edits. Sorry, Bex, if you're out there listening. If that offends you in some way, I think it's a lot to be proud of, man.
Well, I'm going to put it to you like this. Everybody's modding career has to start somewhere.
True.
And 99.9% of people that jump into modding start with editing something that already exists.
You have to. How else are you going to learn it? You're not going to go code a mod from the ground up.
I think that's why we end up with a lot of 3 meter plows.
Well, that's fair.
Well, I'm honestly surprised it's not 6 meter or 5 or 6 meter cultivators.
Why is that?
Because the thing that Giants put out, the mod tutorial thing that they put out,
Yeah.
uses a 5 or 6 meter cultivator as their show you how to do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm really surprised a lot of people aren't just taking that model and going, hey, I've got a model. Let me just edit it enough so it's different than everybody else's and throw it up there and call it a day.
Add another tooth.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, look how hard a time Caveman has had over these Kinsey planters. I mean, Giants have fed him a ration of crap. What is this the third time that you've submitted them now, or fourth?
Fourth.
You see stuff that are obviously basic edits, and Giants accepts them and moves on, and Caveman does extensive edits to really make this machine much more viable, although to be fair, they have not judged the roller aspect to it yet. And they keep telling me he's got to do more. So, I don't know. I know, and this is a fact, and I'm not saying it's true or not, but I know there is a perception in the modding community that Giants does give preferential treatment to European modders.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
Well,
It does.
it does, and I've heard many modders say the exact same thing. So if more than one person is saying it, you have to kind of look up and go, if that many people are thinking this way, maybe there's some truth to it.
Well, for what it's worth, I think Caveman's Kenzie planters are better than the base game.
Caveman's Kinsey planters are 100 times better than the base game, just for
Oh,
the
yeah.
roller function alone.
I
And they
wanted
get-
them to be better than the base game. That's why they are better than the base game.
That's right.
They're doing exactly what I wanted them to do.
Hey CFL, how you doing, man? You root for your Canadian Football League. Whatever. With all due respect, you know my feelings on that, but do what you got to do, man. At least you're respectful about it. I appreciate that. Well, and I mean, you do have to wonder. I mean, Caveman is an unknown modder. He doesn't have a reputation with Giants yet, or with the general farm sim community, and that's nothing against him. I'm just saying that's the facts of life, and so how much of that plays into this politically as well?
Well, that's a valid point, but in regards to the assessment of the mod and whether or not it's been pushed through, shouldn't have any effect of how new he is or known. That shouldn't be a factor. The factor should be, does it fit the criteria and does it work and it's not going to break the game or work, for the consoles or whatever.
Well, in a perfect world,
Right.
yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
We don't live in a perfect world. I mean, if Alien Jim gave the same thing to Giants, it would have been approved already. Why? Because he's a known quantity. He's somebody that they know. He's got a reputation within the modding community. Caveman will get there eventually. I think breaking into anything in this world is a struggle. And I'm not defending Giants because I do feel like there is some favoritism on their part. I've heard too many people say otherwise to believe otherwise. But at the same time, there are some dues that have to be paid no matter what you're doing in life. And I'm learning that in my new job right now. Not even learning it. I know it and I accept it. I'm like, yeah, I got to pay my dues. I got to do some crap jobs. I've got to do the junk nobody else wants to do. Sometimes. To be fair, my boss is totally cool about it, and she's like, you don't have to do that crap all the time. And I'm like, it keeps me busy. And I'm more than happy to pay my share of dues. I'm not going to walk in here and pretend like I'm owed anything. And that's not, I'm not saying that Caveman is doing anything like that. That's not my point. I'm just saying, there's a lot of factors that go into this stuff. That's all I'm saying. I'm being devil's advocate, giving additional perspectives, that kinds of things. The crap old farts think about because we're old farts.
But that concept of the way Giants seems to be favoring or not favoring the U.S. modders isn't something new. That was an issue that modders were complaining about in 19.
Oh, it was. This, I mean, this has been going on for years.
Like one of the mods that I tried to submit for 19, Giants point blank told me that base game edits are not allowed, and there were already base game edits on the mod hub. And the day after I got that message, there was another base game edit that got released. So,
That's very true, Lifehawk. She did keep her mods updated. She was constantly making corrections as needed, and they were error free. And everybody seemed to love them. Oh yeah, right, Rob. Absolutely, Lifehawk. And nobody's talking bad about Bex. Not at all. Not a bit.
no,
We loved her mods.
exactly.
Ah, man, we've made a lot of money already.
We have made quite a bit, haven't we?
And I actually haven't checked our, because we planted our other fields earlier on, and I don't know how close they are to being harvested yet, or being ready to harvest yet, I should say.
I don't know either.
Oh, I don't know either. Let's see if I can get a helper to finish this. All right. Adolphus Coors and Mother Nature and I need to have a chat. So you can watch my helper drive this Fendt 1050 T Black Beauty. And I'll be back in just a minute. And hopefully Caveman and the fellas can keep you guys entertained for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Let the entertainment begin.
You volunteered. Well, entertain us.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
Hey, it is the 50-year anniversary of the movie Godfather. That's entertainment. One of my favorite movies. It's been out 50 years now. It came out in 72.
Wow.
Patrick and Mad Max figured out what our problem was with the Antonio Carrero pack that wasn't working on the G Portal servers. It was a simple fix. All we had to do was force a restart on the server, and that corrected our issue. So we're finally able to play with that on the servers now. So if anybody else is having that problem, you can try that out and see if that works for you.
Well, that's good to know. It's really good to know. It's like, I didn't have any problems getting it to work on Neutrado servers.
Yeah, they must have forced a reboot, whereas G Portal did not, and we had to do it ourselves.
I think Neutrado forces a reboot within 24 hours after any patch or DLC.
So you guys used both of those services. Is Neutrado just as easy to use as G Portal?
I'm gonna say I can't honestly answer how much different it is, because I didn't really handle the back end when it was on G Portal.
Got it.
I can say that Neutrado is not the best in the world. I've had to submit a couple of support tickets and it does take them a while to get back on support tickets unless you call them. But it's not terrible.
And speaking of Antonio Carrero pack, Giants did release some information. They realized that the community is not too happy with this mod pack, so they have decided to start moving forward with a equipment pack to come along with it. They did not discuss when it was going to be coming out, but they're going to make those pieces of equipment more useful to the players in the near future.
Oh, they're actually listening to their player base now. That's nice.
Yep. Yeah, it was discussed on, I believe it was on Clutch's channel, and when they did their news stream, they also covered it on there briefly as well too today.
That's nice to know. I'm glad they're listening to their players.
Well, you know, the tractors by themselves, yes, it's about $1 a tractor, but it really doesn't bring new content in the game. But if you include some implements to make them useful, then I say it's worth the $10 that we technically paid for it.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, we were just talking about setting up our Rags to Riches, and we're actually going to use that equipment. And I've already tested it out on my single player, and there is base game equipment that you can use right now. Some of it don't look right, but it gets the job done.
Well, hey, getting the job done's the main thing, right?
Yeah, but I'm not going to say no to that other free content they're going to give us. I'll take it with a smile.
Oh yeah. Anything they want to give you for free, take it with a smile.
Well, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't realize that just giving us a bunch of small tractors was going to make people happy.
I think what their thought process was they introduced olives and grapes into the game, but they didn't introduce a whole lot of equipment for it.
Right, but tractors, granted, tractors is equipment, but that doesn't really, it doesn't equate.
Yeah.
If they had done like a bunch of tractors and maybe a bunch of equipment to hook onto the tractors to go with it, then I could see that being, a quality, update
Right.
at that point.
I think the other thing that pushed them is, people pointed out that if you look at the specs on all of those pieces of equipment, they are all lower horsepower than the Fent and the the Landini or whatever that's in the game.
Right.
So I think that was another thing that said, hey, you know what, we got to do something here because they're kind of right. You can't do much with them. They're less power than what they already had. So I look forward to seeing what they give us. Hopefully it's not just one or two pieces of equipment. Hopefully it's enough equipment to work a field, you know what I'm saying?
But it also made me question, how did they test these tractors? Did they just run them around the fields without any equipment? I mean, you would have realized that if you tried to actually use it in the map and actually do some farming in the map, that you had no equipment to do it with.
Yeah, I don't really think they did anything but test to make sure that they actually functioned.
And it came out at a perfect time because usually I'm not a fan of really small maps, but I have to give props, especially because of this mod pack, to the new map that just came out. I think it's called Hills of Slovenian.
Hills of Slovenia?
That's a carryover from 19.
Yeah, I would recommend, if you haven't tried that DLC pack, grab that map, grab those tractors, and try some of the small implements and tell me you're not going to have fun. The map has character, the equipment. It's gonna be fun doing micro farming, I think, on that map. I don't know if I'd be crazy enough to do it on a 16x map, but
Nice.
each to his own.
So, a movie called Brightburn, the story of Superman as a boy, if he was born evil. That's an interesting concept, actually. Do we need to go lease a sprayer and help you with these contracts, Caveman?
No, but you could bring me some more herbicide if you would like.
No, I'm not doing that. No, I'll grab some herbicides. The flatbed's over at the shop anyway, so
Yes, it is.
I'll buy how much you want, and by the time I get over there, I can load it up and bring it to you. And our lag issues have departed, so thank God for that. Or yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And I actually, while I was out and about doing my thing, I was thinking, well, let's not focus on the negative. Let's think about the positive. And who are your guys' favorite modders? I know who's really kind of, I mean, Caveman's my obvious choice because he's done so much for me. And he's made some great mods for FS22. He really has. But who are the best modders that you guys can think of that is a go-to for you? Like, if they do something, you're gonna look at it and go, that's something that I really want to try.
I can think of one, Patrick. That mod manager is freaking awesome, man. Stevie's Fent 1050, man, is awesome, and I hear the rest of his equipment's good.
I've had good luck with Stevie's stuff. I do like Stevie a lot.
I gotta say, I like what I've used to Stevie's. I love Patrick's mod manager.
Oh, without a doubt.
Another modder that comes to mind for me is Omatana.
That was the one I was gonna say.
I have to try his stuff out. I hear he's got good stuff. I haven't played with any of it yet.
It's a her actually. Oma
her.
O-M-A actually means grandmother in Japanese.
Yes.
It's Grandma Tana. But yeah,
That's kind of cool.
She's good stuff, man. In fact, I was going to ask Caveman, do we have the Omatana silos installed?
Believe it or not, I don't think we do.
I don't think we do either. That's a bit of a bummer. Because it's a great silo pack, and everything that she does is for all platforms.
Yes.
Where am I going with this, Caveman?
Field 48.
Oh, Field 48. Oh, yeah, okay. Up there.
Caveman, those trucks
hills.
are crazy.
Have you broke your game yet?
No, I popped them on for a quick second. I did not get a chance to go crazy with them, but yeah, those were awesome.
Okay, I've got to know, how fast were you able to go in reverse?
Too fast. Too fast. So I haven't developed a map yet. I cleared it out. So basically we're going to be making an event map. So it's going to have all kinds of cool games like tug of war and derbies and races, drag races. It's going to be freaking cool when we get it done. And one of the ideas I had with your truck was we were going to do tractor bowling or truck bowling, and the pins were going to be the Antonio Carrero.
Can't wait to see it. You know, speaking of that, that actually gave me an idea for another mod I need to model up.
And that
I
is?
just don't know how it's going to work in Farm Sim. Well, pretty sure everybody knows what a truck and tractor pull is.
Of course.
The sled.
Oh, wow, absolutely. They had one in 19, if you need a reference. I know there was a tractor pull map in 19. I never looked at it. I just know it was there.
From what I remember, the one they had in 19 was okay, but it could have been done better.
Fair enough.
So I'm thinking about making one of those.
Hey, welcome back, Dad. Let me catch up with everybody. And the career pack was underwhelming. Eric wishes that Patrick's mod manager would be available for FS19. There
Probably
are.
wouldn't be too difficult to do that.
Sorry, not paying attention.
It's all good. It was my fault. I got in your way.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of people still playing 19. There's actually a streamer that just now started doing 19 stuff, and he's got a lot of followers on his channel. So that might not be a bad idea if it was able to run on 19.
Can you get close enough?
Unfortunately, no.
I was
Don't.
about.
Just don't move. Let me go around you.
All right.
I don't want to. You're marking my spot right now.
Oh, Jordan actually uses a Borgo air cart on his farm. Wow. You guys got a serious farm if you're using Borgo. Very cool.
Yeah.
Although they do make some smaller equipment. In fact, the Stuff Giants came out with included a smaller version one of the smaller Borgos, like a 6 meter or something, like really small compared to the giant air carts that we're used to. Man, they're saying, do I have to unstrap these things?
I don't think so.
And there it goes. It sounds like your sprayer's taking a leak.
It does, doesn't it?
It really does. What time is it at my place? That's a good question. It's at least 10 o'clock. 10:17 p.m. in Nevada. That is U.S. Pacific time. Holy crap, you're going to take it all.
Nope. It holds 9,000 liters.
Oh, well, I had 9,000 liters on. You left me with 900. Oh, you had 948 left in your tank. I guess I'll go get the other 2 pallets you bought. You think you're going to need them?
I've got one more field to spray.
Alright. Well, get done with that. We're gonna press on to June.
All right.
See if we can't get some crops in and get our chickens going. Get our bread baking again.
Yes. Sorry to hear you had trouble getting them from the itch.io.
Well, it was just VPN that was blocking it.
Oh. I see that now. I see that part now. Glad you got it figured out, though.
You know, it looks to me like there's a field to harvest over here. I want to check that out. I guess not. It's been harvested. Never mind. Jordan's dad and brother are the farmers. He just helps out from time to time.
Okay.
Dude, you play Farm Sim. Your dad and your brother farms. You've got old farts like me sitting here going, well, you know, if I were 30 years younger, I'd go out and buy 10 acres and start a little hobby farm with a farm all and some small equipment. You've got it all right there and the opportunity, and you're not taking advantage of it. I'm only saying that because I'm jealous, man. You know, one of the things about the job that I do, we help farmers. That's the federal agency that I work for. And everybody says, oh, you know, to really be the best at this job. Oh, and I think I just passed the shop. You really need to have some experience in agriculture, work on a farm and whatnot. Oh, I didn't pass the shop. And I never have. I've got what you're seeing right now, farm sim experience. And I feel like it served me very well. And I know most of what, because, you know, we are working customer service with farmers on a daily basis. And so I understand the idea behind it, and I respect it. But at the same time, you know, for me to go out at my age and be a farmhand in order to learn this stuff firsthand, I mean, first of all, farmhands just getting started make nothing. You know, they're not making very much money. They probably get room and board and maybe a little bit of walking around money. And frankly, I can't afford that. I just can't. There's no way I could afford to live that way.
41.
So, what's that?
Field 41.
You're going to 41?
Yep.
Oh, I thought you had 57 to do yet.
I've already done 57.
Oh. Okay. Going back to 41. Assuming I can find it. That's the last one you've got to do? Oh, God, that's all the way down in the sticks. Okay. I'm on my way. I'll get there before you do.
Yeah, you definitely will, because I've still got a couple passes left on this field.
6:20 a.m. Saturday. Rob, are you still up, or are you just up early? Because I know you like to get your party on, man. I've heard it. You've been in chat with us before. Oh yeah. Rob knows how to have a good time. Let's put it that way. 3:20 p.m. on Saturday in the afternoon for Peter in Australia. Yeah, that makes sense. And you guys are in the fall now. You're approaching fall. We're moving into spring. That means you guys are moving into fall. And winter's just around the corner for Australia. Rob is working. He's not getting his party on tonight. He's working. All right. Well, I'll get your party on for you. I don't have any of those special cigarettes that you like so much, but I can at least have a few beers. Groot! Farmer Groot, how you doing, man?
Groot.
I love that name. Best character in Guardians of the Galaxy. First of all, Dad, where in Indiana? Second of all, because you know I'm from Indiana. Second, and you've probably told me, and I apologize, I'm old and I forget these things, and too many people to keep track of anymore. Anyway, why did you hate the turkey so much? Because, man, they taste delicious. Oh, Groot, that sucks. No power, can't even play Farm Sim. You're just stuck listening to Harv. Oh, it's all good, Jordan. I'm just giving you crap, man. Just giving you a hard time. It ain't no thing, brother. All respect. Man, we've made a lot of money on there's good money on contracts on this map. I'll tell you guys that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Boom, boom. Chicka chicka. No, I'm almost out of fuel. Oh, I know, Rob. I know, buddy. We're not a nice beer 12. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I've been there when you're on your 12th beer, I think. I'm pretty sure I have. Everybody's so quiet tonight. Oh, I know Laporte. Yeah, I know Laporte. You're from the region, man. The region. I don't know why they call it that, but that part of Indiana is known as the region.
Gotta be some reason.
There's got to be a reason. I just don't know what it is. I never did know. I used to have a really good friend from the region. Oh, that's right. Frankenmuth, because we did preview that map a few weeks ago. It did come out on Mod Hub, and it's available to consoles now. It's a nice map, from what I remember of it. Yeah. It's pretty true to life. I mean, that area around Frankenmuth is pretty flat. That sounds like perfect temperatures to me, Peter. If you need to fill up, Caveman, you might want to fill up before you unfold.
I was gonna say, I've still got a bit in here. Like, I'm still over 60%.
Okay. Well, I've got about 5,000 liters left for you.
Yeah, it's not gonna hold all that right this second.
And I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs, so gives me a chance to catch up with everybody, though.
That it does.
Turkeys have a bad disposition. Okay, well, that's why we chop their heads off and eat them. Turkey's too rich for Peter. I always thought turkey was a pretty mild meat.
It was a mild meat.
Hey, 15 years from now, turkey might be too rich for me, too. Oh, it's in the Calumet region. Okay. Got it. Oh, yeah. Peter is now part of the Grateful Red. Outstanding.
Nice.
Let me think here. So, do you guys have any amazing plans for the weekend, or surely somebody's got? I mean, yeah, my weekend plans these days involve getting in a little playtime and doing laundry and catching up on stuff around my apartment. Like tomorrow I have to go grocery shopping. I know I'm not here that much, but I do have to have stuff for the weekend, so I like to do that before the following weekend.
I'm surprised you just don't stop and pick up stuff on your way home.
Well, a lot of times at like dry goods and things that I don't have to keep refrigerated, I'll do that while I'm at the hotel because I have much easier access. But things like milk and eggs and cheese and stuff like that, I've got to wait till I get back home. We do have a grocery store in town where I can pick up essentials, so I don't have to drive the hour round trip that I used to. But it is what it is. I got to go check my P.O. box tomorrow, even though nothing ever comes in the P.O. box, but hey. Or rarely does anything come in the P.O. box, although I did get a very nice calendar from Peter, who's in chat tonight.
That's nice. That's nice.
Groot's going to play Frankenmuth. Rob's going to be working all weekend, apparently. There you go, Miles. Yeah, skid steers are nice for cleaning up cattle pens. You know the nice thing about FS22? They did away with having to clean up after your animals.
Well, that is nice.
There's no more scooping poop. One thing that you can also do, Miles, in FS19, get a trailer load of wood chips or straw and tip it into the area where your cows normally drop their junk, whatever it is you normally have to clean up. And there's no more room left for anything to tip there, and so you no longer have to clean up after your cows because the straw takes up all the space.
And I would honestly recommend doing it with wood chips because if you're planting seasons, it could deteriorate. But wood chips won't.
Right. Dad, your cousin is Joyce DeWitt? Really? I totally know who Joyce DeWitt is.
That's pretty cool.
It is cool.
It is pretty cool.
Dad's claim to fame is a chick who used to be on an old 70s, 80s TV show with John Ritter and Suzanne Summers. And she was pretty stinking cute, too, if you don't mind my saying so, Dad. Lifehawk is playing Forza 5. Nicholas Rhodes, first of all, welcome to the stream. And second of all, there's not many things better than going to hang out with your buddy on his birthday. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. That is cool.
See, you're good. You're in good company, Dad, because we get all the old farts here, and we all know Three's Company and Joyce DeWitt. So,
Which one was Joyce?
she was the brunette, long,
Oh, okay.
long curly black hair. She was the one that was on from beginning to end. Suzanne Summers like bailed out and they replaced her with somebody, but Joyce DeWitt was there the whole time. And John Ritter, as for being as goofy as he was on that show, actually became a pretty respectable actor in his later years. And man, he died way too young.
Yep. He had a good part in the movie Sling Blade.
Oh, yes, he did. And he had a fantastic part in Bad Santa. Oh, it cracked me up. No, it's all good, Nicholas. I appreciate you piping in, you know. I know there's people sitting out there who, well, you don't need me. I don't know why I brought this fertilizer over here. Because obviously,
Oh.
A, you're done, and B, you're going to empty that thing and save the fertilizer, so. Or do you need me to pick up the tanks from it?
That's probably what's going to happen. I'm probably, honestly, thinking about completely refilling this and then unloading them. That
Okay.
way, we don't get a bunch of partials.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Anyway, Nicholas, yeah, that's cool. Off the Grid's always been a fan favorite, and I'm going to get back to that as soon as possible. And I'm sure you've heard at this point. I've got funky things going on with work. It's going to take another 4 to 6 weeks to get it all sorted out. But when I do, I can get back to making videos again. And there are interesting things afoot for Off the Grid. Sean Donovan, welcome to Harv's World. Thank you for dropping in, man. Good to have you with us. Jordan goes and does karaoke. That's interesting. Are you like just a drunk karaokeer? That's kind of what I would be. Oh, your contracts are lagtastic and made us a buttload of money. Very nice indeed.
Nice, all of them fit.
Yep. This trailer is a 5-banger liquid tank. Oh, I couldn't even tell you yet, Groot. Because frankly, I've been on exactly, for any length of time, I've been on a couple. And tried out a few. Although I will say that I'm really enjoying Oxygen David's Calmston Farm. I like that map a lot.
Well, Thompson Farms is nice. Chainsaw Valley is really good.
I've heard a lot of good things about Chainsaw Valley. I haven't checked it out personally yet, but I have heard a lot of good things about it.
What was that other one? I just went like.
If you're
Lost my
looking
train of
for
thought.
if you're looking for a larger map, I'd say this Hobos Hollow is actually pretty respectable.
Thank you. That's the one I was looking for. Hobos Hollows is pretty good.
That's the map we're on.
I know, I couldn't think of the name of it.
But we're two bloody hobos. That's the name of our farm, by the way. Two bloody hobos.
Yeah, it wasn't clicking.
Jordan actually has some pretty big cojones because he's karaokeing dead sober.
Oh, Jesus.
Good for you, man. I hope you've got the voice to pull it off.
And I was in chorus through most of high school, and you wouldn't catch me doing that.
Oh, okay, Eric. Three's Company was in the 80s. Good to know. I had heard good things about the French plains, Rob, actually. Well, thanks, Nicholas. I very much appreciate that, man. Things have improved dramatically, at least personally for me, in the last 6 weeks or so, and will improve even more once I get this next move out of the way and I can settle in again. I'll have better internet than I did before, which is a blessed occurrence. having good internet is a big deal in my opinion. Alright, Caveman, you ready to jump us forward again? Like Harv and Lisa Helen move in together. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, right. Harv and Lisa Helen will not be doing anything together that involves coupling. No, thank you. A little bit too privileged for Harv. Whoa, what was that mess? And we're having field updates. Wow. That's,
Oh yeah, I'm very lag-tastic right now.
yeah, I just watched the fields update. It was a little bit funky.
Well, I'm sitting at like 35,000 ping right now.
That bad, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, I dropped off your herbicide.
Okay. So now what are we getting into?
Have we checked our fields yet? We got anything ready to go yet?
I don't think so. Well, I don't know. My map's not updated yet.
I'll check. Hang on. Hey Yotes, how's it going, man? Real Men in 1987. I don't remember that movie. I really don't. All of our fields except for 21 are ready to harvest.
Okay.
1751 and 52, which means we need a silo.
Why do we need a silo?
Where are we going to store it?
I thought we were putting it in the thing.
Did you want chickens or not?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Or are we going to wait and harvest the sorghum and use that for chickens?
Let's do that because it's a bigger field.
Aight. So the rest of this will go into our grain thing.
Yep. Do you have a harvester picked?
No, I was just about to say, why don't you go ahead and get us a harvester, man?
Do we want to get one that we can use? No, we'll get a small one for now. That'll be fine, right?
Works for me. Oh, we don't have a. Oh, we do have a. Oh, we've got a trailer already. Shut up, Harv.
Okay, yeah, we'll get a small one.
I was about to think about buying us a trailer and stuff, and I just realized we've already got one. Nice thing is we'll be able to haul 2 different fields worth of goods out with this thing.
A grain header?
Oh my god, karaoke is too popular here in PI. Everyone here thinks they can sing, but I have bad news for them. Well, it's not that much different in the States, dude. I gotta be honest with you.
Do we need a header trailer?
That's up to you. Traffic is off, man. I got tired of dealing with it.
Alright, we'll go ahead and grab one.
Oh god, you bought a harvester.
Yeah. Was I not supposed to buy it?
No, be my guest, man. Be my guest. As far as I'm concerned, we're equal partners. I spent 400,000 on a field. You spent 400,000 on a harvester. It works for me. Did we look to see if anything was on sale? Nothing worth a crap.
No, I didn't, but glad it wasn't.
There's a pseudo big honkin' beat cutter trailer, but there's a crap on. There's this Hydro Trike 5x5. That holds liquid fertilizer or digestate. I mean, it's a cool looking vehicle and all, but for 145,000, it better do a heck of a lot more than haul 20,000 liters of liquid frickin' fertilizer. And Rob, at 10,000 subs, I might do 30 seconds of karaoke and torture you all with that. That's not really much of a way to celebrate you all, you know, joining me here, torturing my subscribers. You know what this means, though? If we're able to harvest our fields, that means there's big honking fields like this one on my right that are ready to harvest. We're going to have some nice big fat harvesting contracts we can do to make some real bank and put more stuff away for flour and wheat and all that.
That's right.
And chickens. We got to get our chickens on. This is a big honking field over here, man. And unless I miss my guess, I think that's oats.
We don't have a massive harvester either.
It is oats. 95% yield bonus on this oat field over here.
Right? The harvester we got to 7150.
Yeah, whatever. I'm good with that. I'm just saying. We can borrow equipment, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Vote for Harv Karaoke. I actually don't think I'm that bad of a singer, but I am out of practice.
I can tell you, I'm definitely out of practice.
And I haven't had nearly enough beers to do it on stream, so.
You need to play your French horn for us one night, Harv.
Well, I would, but I don't own a French horn. Every new player, Miles, should do at least one potato contract. There have been so many people who've come into the Harvest World Discord that have said, man, this potato contract pays a lot of money, but I didn't realize I was going to spend 74 real life hours doing it. It's a rite of passage.
And then you have to sing 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4.
That's right.
Are we collecting straw on this?
Yes, straw pays a lot of money. Well, we don't have a baler though, do we?
No, we don't.
Oh, scheisse. I don't know. Sometimes the straw is almost worth as much as the crop, though. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, I'd do it.
Alright, done. That's a good looking harvester, though.
It's not a huge one, but it gets the job done. Looks good. It's the right color.
Oh, wow. Dad, you're pulling one out of the blast from the past, man. Hello, Mutta. I know that song. Hello, Mutta. Hello, Fada. Here I am at Camp Granada. Life is very entertaining, and I'm sure we'll have some fun if it stops raining. That's old school right there. That's like 60s and 70s type stuff. Well, that begs the question: what we're going to do about a baler?
I've been around the Atlanta bypass once or twice.
This
Best time to go around there is like somewhere between 2 and 5 a.m.
Oh, I've got a
Hardly
better.
any traffic.
I got a better one than that. The one time I was driving a truck through Atlanta, I missed the signs that said all trucks must use the bypass, and I went straight through downtown Atlanta. Oops.
I'm sorry.
Now the best part is, so this thing is like 8 lanes wide, right? In one direction. No exaggeration. And there's a bajillion freaking on-ramps. And oops. And of course I'm a truck, so by nature I'm staying in the right lane as much as possible. Well, all of a sudden the right lanes start closing. And you know, it's like this lane ends in half a mile. You know, move left, and it finally gets to a point where nobody's going to let me come over. I've got my signal on. This lane is going to shut down pretty darn quick, and nobody will let me come over. And so I don't have a choice, and I just start moving. And I'm just creeping, you know, and I hit the dotted white line with 18 wheels, well, 9 wheels in this case, and you can't believe how fast the hole opened up for me to to pull into. Like, that guy's coming whether we like it or not. We better move out of the way. And you know, it's just like, you guys aren't giving me any choice here. I'm coming over. I've got to come over or stop in the middle of a 60-mile-an-hour bloody freeway. What do you expect me to do here? Yeah.
I remember when I first started doing heavy haul, one of the other guys that was hauling the same thing I was told me, turn your blinker on. After it's blinked 3 times, start moving over. They'll move or get hit. At that point, it's not your fault.
That sounds about right. Too Cool knows what we're talking about.
I've done it. That's how I did it the whole time I was doing heavy haul. After the 3rd time that blinker went, I was going over whether there was somebody there or not. They moved.
Unfortunately, Yotes, that's my only experience in Atlanta, so I can't I can't tell you what kind of tourism ideas there are in Atlanta. Although it's a massive city with a fantastic history, so there's got to be lots of good stuff to check out there. I mean, let's not forget Sherman's March on Atlanta, right?
We already know more about what's going on in Atlanta than I do. I always ran around Atlanta, and I always did it between 2 and 5 a.m.
It depends, Miles. Bales are loose. If you've got the silo for it. Now, 19 is different than 22. Sometimes bales are better just because silos in 22 have a maximum limit. So in 19, if you had a 1,000,000-liter silo in FS19, right, that means you could store 1,000,000 liters of each individual item. In FS22, a 1,000,000-liter silo means you can store a total of 1,000,000 liters. And straw takes up a lot of bloody space.
And it does.
So it's a little bit different now. But straw is good money. I mean, it seems like a low price. I want to say in 22, at least on easy economy, you're looking at around $120 per 1,000 liters. But like this oat field that Caveman is harvesting, if we get 50,000 liters of oats off of it, we'll get 300,000 liters of straw. And that adds up over time. I don't think straw was quite as valuable in FS19 as it appears to be in FS22. I feel like I make a lot more money off of straw. What are you running at, Caveman?
9. I forgot about it.
Thanks for the heads up, because I was running 6 nicely with you before. There we go. This is actually going to be a pretty good oat heart. Or this is this barley or oats? It's barley. Barley, 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 barley. If you're running cattle, obviously you want to keep some straw. For bedding and for making TMR. Alright, I'm going to go get our flour mill working. I'll come back and empty you again later.
Did you do that? And you gonna bring a baler with you, or have you sorted one out yet?
Haven't sorted one out yet. Because that means we're going to need a bale trailer too. And I really haven't sorted out the whole bale trailer thing yet. I'll look.
Oh. Before you do that,
What in the heck?
just for the heck of it, check and see if...
My game froze up.
Yeah, mine did too.
We got dropped. We really got dropped. Really?
Yeah. I swear, I hope it didn't do what it did last time.
Well, we were right back in pretty quick last time, even though we ended the stream. Hang with us for a second, guys. Giants is being a PITA.
I was gonna say, check to see if that auto load trailer that we have will load bales. Because I think one of the ones I did would load bales.
Oh. And actually, there's a new auto load bale trailer pack that came out this week that's actually better than the one that we've been using.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay. I've got 0 out of 0 games available.
Yeah, I can't get back on either. All right, Groot. You have a good night, man. Take care.
Have a good night.
Someone told me there's a Coca-Cola museum. That's probably true, Yotes. In Atlanta? Yeah, Coke was a... Coke in St. Louis and Atlanta. That's a big deal there. So that makes complete sense. I would definitely look for that. Mother puss bucket. I wonder if the interwebs would tell us anything. Oh, heck, it's not going to give it back to us.
No, there's not a way that I can think of.
That's fine, Sean. We love FS19. Absolutely, positively love it. And unfortunately, guys, the game is not going to be kind and pleasant to us this evening. OMFG WTF. So I think it's probably best if we pull the plug for this Friday night, but we will be back on Sunday. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, whatever. PST and EST. But as always, we very much appreciate you hanging out with us. As always, we had a great time. Final parting thoughts or words, Caveman?
Hopefully we'll catch all of y'all Sunday.
I'm sure we will. With that said, remember, don't take life too seriously. None of us gets out alive anyway. As always, we very much appreciate you coming along for the ride. And until next time, take care.
Are we clear?